seems, despite everything, we actually made it. Welcome everyone to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence in execution, the no-throne cicerone. And welcome back to the stream, folks, but more importantly, happy Thursday to you all out there. Those of you still working, still in the throes of your work week, I wish you luck. I wish you the best. I wish you a pleasant supervisory presence. That's a good way of saying a good boss, right? I wish you have a good boss. Here's hoping that maybe you're wrapping things up already. Maybe tomorrow, maybe it's a short week. Maybe it's a 4-day weekend, and maybe tomorrow you don't actually have to come into work. However the situation is, here's hoping that things don't progressively get worse, which unfortunately is what generally tends to happen at my own place of employ. But that's enough of my nonsense, of course. Why talk about this stuff when we've got so many fun things to discuss? First of all, we are in spring. It is officially spring, and though the weather might not be agreeing with you, as it is here, it is officially spring, at least here in the northern hemisphere. And of course, what's the best way to welcome spring if not with a delicious drink? Actually, let me go get it. Let's actually go ahead and talk about what's on top. I certainly love it when I plan things properly. But so what are we drinking today? Today we're drinking something from the land of Iceland. I feel like that sounded just a bit redundant, but it is indeed the land of Iceland. This is from Einstock Brewery, and this is their famous Doppelbock. And as you can see, it was kind of a limited time release, right over there. It's got the Viking, except he's got a reindeer antlers and the reindeer Rudolph nose, because of course, every reindeer for the entirety of humanity's history is going to have a red nose. So what exactly is a Doppelbock, you might be asking yourself. You're like, Ales, this is a kind of a word that I am not familiar with. I am xenophobic when it comes to terminology that I don't quite. It's a certain je ne sais quoi about the word where I'm just at a loss as to what that might be. Worry not, my dear viewer. A Doppelbock is simply a double bock. Problem solved, right? The mystery is solved. So a bock is a type of lager. Now, I think we've talked about this enough, but it doesn't hurt for us to retread a good territory here. A bock is a type of a lager is a type of beer, one of two major types of beers, the other ones being ales, of course. Now, the difference between ales and lagers is the fact that lagers ferment at a slightly cooler temperature than ales, and lagers significantly are bottom fermenting beers, which means that when you throw them into the fermentation tank, the yeast goes all the way to the bottom of that tank. And what that allows to happen is that whatever compounds the yeast might actually dump into the beer, as it is, eating the sugar and pumping out alcohol, is that it'll also actually maintain a lot of that at the bottom of the fermentation tank, which actually allows a lot of those secondary compounds to be flushed out once the beer is made, which makes it for a far lighter, crisper type of beverage. Lagers tend to be a lot lighter. That doesn't mean that they're any less rich in terms of flavor, though. I do love my lagers. I don't love them as much as my ales, because everybody has to have a favorite child. Don't let your parents fool you. Now, what are we talking about when we're talking about a bock? Well, it is a dark lager. So if you think of a stout is not a lager. A stout actually happens to be an ale. But if you take those same malts, if you take your crystal malts, your caramel malts, your chocolate malts, and you process them using lagering, then you get a bock. Generally, these are known as black beers. Bocks are specifically German black lagers. And as you can imagine, as with every German product, you've got this very specialized set of hops. Generally, you're looking at things like the classic, traditional, noble hops. And as you can imagine, just because it's a lager, it's already light, but it's also just got the maltiness and the richness and the roast of something equivalent to a stout. Now that's a bock. Now imagine that and multiply it times 2, and you get a double bock, which is something even maltier, slightly more alcoholic, slightly richer in flavor. That is kind of in a nutshell what that is. And of course, I am simply being a little bit, simple in my explanation. Let's go ahead and see what Untappd has to say on the matter instead. Untappd, of course, being the end-all encyclopedia of beers. Not really, but I like to suggest so in this stream. So Icelandic Doppelbock. Gledilega Hatid. I'm pretty sure I said that terribly. Only available through the holiday season, even though it is already March. This limited edition winter celebration brew is definitely worth the wait. Malted barley and chocolate tones define the traditional style, while the robust aroma and long mellow finish make this perfect companion for a holiday feast. And there you go. It's a pretty. I think I mostly summarized what's said here. Again, you're probably using some chocolate malts in this, which they are actually barley, but they're not actually chocolate. So keep that in mind. Let's go ahead and actually taste this for ourselves. And today, actually speaking of Untappd, I've got my branded Untappd sign, which I didn't buy, mind you. I actually won a contest with them a couple of years ago. It's got this quite nice logo. It's a 0.5 liter stein, so it generally serves me well for anything that I need to do. And here's hoping that you're enjoying something refreshing, whether alcoholic or not. And as you can imagine, from something dark and malty as a lager, it is fairly dark, but it's not as opaque as an ale per se. You can definitely see through it, and the color that actually exudes here, though you can't actually see it from this particular camera, it's just like a rich coppery caramel type style, maybe like a reddish brown or more. In terms of a nose, you can definitely sense some strong malt notes there. A little bit of roast, maybe a little bit of milk chocolate, I want to say. So quite delectable. Fang a nail, dear viewer, and happy Thursday. So light, I want to say a 3 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Definitely some very strong sweetening notes from the malts themselves. Some caramel there. Maybe even some toffee. I want to say there's a tinge of dark chocolate near the top, but nothing too overpowering, and it's only for a brief moment that you actually detect it. There's some slight bittering towards the end, but it definitely picks itself up. It doesn't linger too much. And yeah, really very, very malts forward, very strong in the sense of the malts without necessarily giving away too much of the alcohol in the process. Let's go ahead and give this one a rating. This is actually quite delicious, and I am not a robot. I trust you to trust me. Can we sign in, please? Wow, it is refused. There we go. Boy, would my face have been red. Let's give this a 3.25. I think that's a pretty solid score right there. Bock Beer Day. I did not know that. Did you know that Bock actually means goat? So, I feel like I should come up with a phrase that employs the word Bock. But anyways, let's go back to some of the usual stuff that we generally talk about. Of course, we've got our friend Churro here, and Churro is over there. Let's see if I can activate his super camera. There he is. As you can see, he's a big boy. He's sleeping. He had his lunch relatively recently, which is why he's sleeping. Let's see if we can wake him up with a treat. Hey, buddy. What? There he goes. Churro is still indeed alive. He's had a busy week. He just came from a long walk as well. So please wish him well. We do love our boy Churro on the stream. Let's go back over here. Okay, so in terms of things that have been happening, like I said, we did enter spring, so it's good. We're finally having some more sunshine. I know that BST is pressing forward. It's raging forward. Here's hoping that you finally adapted to the time change. In terms of things that I've been watching, there's definitely been some things that are ongoing. Specifically, I am watching Loki, for those of you that might recall. Now, Loki is one of the first Marvel TV shows that Disney produced, and so far I've finished episode 5, Journey into Mystery. So essentially, and light spoilers for Loki, of course. So if you haven't seen episode 5 or for some reason don't want to be spoiled by this, feel free to tune away. Come back in 2 minutes or so. Loki and Sylvie are actually in the end of time, or some sort of purgatory that the TVA has sent them to in order to be destroyed. Or actually, Sylvie went in on her own to save Loki. And so Loki actually teams up with a bevy of other Lokis that have been thrown in there. They're all constantly trying to escape this gigantic beast cloud monster thing that is apparently devouring everything that exists. It's almost like a sentient beast. You also learn that what's his name, Mobius, is also stuck there. He hasn't died yet. It's kind of some fun stuff as the other Lokis are talking and bantering. Apparently there's an alligator Loki, which is quite funny because they keep turning to him and you're like, well, why is this Loki sort of thing. And so they decide to actually try and escape by enchanting the giant creature. You don't know if they succeed, but they're definitely trying, and that's kind of where our episode ends. It's quite interesting to see where this is going. At this point, it is very obvious that Loki and Sylvie have feelings for each other. I don't think that they're going to betray one another, but of course, this is a Loki show, so that could still happen. So, I doubt it. I want to believe in these two young kids. I'm rooting for you guys, but you don't know exactly what's going to happen. We have one more episode left in the season, so we'll talk about that next week, I guess. In terms of other stuff that I've been watching on Disney, actually, I did start on something that I probably should have finished, and that is they finally released the Eras Tour, Taylor Swift Eras Tour, the movie version on Disney Plus, which I did start to watch. And to be perfectly honest with you, I probably should have finished. I barely got an hour into it, and that's because both my partner and I were really sleepy, but I enjoyed what I was seeing. I kind of enjoy the number of times that we've seen costume changes. Very much kind of just love going through the different eras. And I gotta admit, for as much of a Swiftie that I proclaim myself to be, there was a couple of years where I wasn't following the singer at all, so this is kind of like a nice tread down songs that I may have missed that I might choose to follow once I am done with this particular movie, concert movie. So yeah, very much enjoying it. I feel like I probably need to find some place to just watch it probably by myself and just enjoy what's happening. So yeah, I've been watching the Eras Tour. Long lived the age of Taylor Swift. The final thing that I wanted to talk about, and I rarely do self-promotion here, but I did want to just bring some attention to it, is that even though I swore to myself that I would never join TikTok, I decided to join TikTok because, you know what, I don't know. I don't really have a strong reason other than to say that I feel like a few other streamers are doing the same thing, and it looks like a fun platform to promote your clips and things like that. I don't know that I'll be doing like heavy editing or anything like that, but I'm probably gonna start posting some clips there. Let's go ahead and actually check out one of these gems. Tell me if you haven't seen this before. Let's go with actually, this is very apropos to what we're doing today. So so that's me getting destroyed by the Medusa heads. And yeah, I don't know. This is high quality content there. Where's the volume on this thing? Okay. And here's the punchline. Boom. Are you not entertained? So, if you like nonsense content like that, give me a follow on TikTok. I gotta say, I don't have like a posting schedule or anything like that, but it'll certainly be a fun thing to pursue. I doubt that I'll get any traction. I'll probably get as much traction as I get on every other social media platform, but that's okay. That's good because we're enjoying ourselves and we are trying. And of course my camera just decided to go out of whack. Let's see if I can reset it. And there it goes. So with that, I think let's go ahead and get to our game. Of course, I do have a question of the night for today. What is your favorite spice? Simply because, you know, I do like to throw in spice whenever I cook. One of the things that I mostly enjoy putting into different foods that I eat are condiments, red pepper flakes. My favorite spice, surprise surprise to nobody, is cinnamon. So I'm a cinnamon boy. My world's favorite, tastiest tree bark. So with that, let's go ahead and go back to our game. Today we are playing, of course, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We're continuing through our first playthrough. Here's hoping that you enjoy my banter as I stumble through this incredible but terrifying journey. Okay, and let me go ahead and change my streaming information here. Voila. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Okay, I think we're in the right place. Where is my controller? You know, of all the things that I have yet to get down since I started streaming is the ability to put my controller where it needs to be before I actually get started with the game. It's one of those things where, you know, I don't know that it'll ever get better, like my aching back, but, you know, we'll try again next time. We'll try again next time. And certainly let me know if the sound works. Oh, one thing that I am hoping that is actually working today is I've got captions on, and the reason why I'm looking to the side is because that's where I've got my captions box. I kind of want to see if it actually works today. I am looking... Oh, geez. Hey, Brent. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the massive raid here. And let me give you a shout out, Brent. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. And actually, let's go into intermission here for just a second. God, you guys are amazing. So before I talk about my own nonsense, let me simply suggest that anyone that was here on stream before with me, please follow Brentzone. He's an amazing streamer, one of the funnest, most joyful streamers that I've ever come to, view. He loves to do Sonic games, sometimes Mario games, and he lets the crowd control, generally to amazing results. So please give him a follow. And again, let's see, Brent Ray, thank you very much. Plum Nimoy, I'm going to say that maybe that's what it is. Let me know if that's a bad one. And of course, thank you so much. How goes the Castlevania? I take it you just starting out today? No, actually, I've started maybe like a month and a half ago. Still going through. I want to say maybe like at this point, 40% of the castle. That's kind of my feeling, but I don't actually quite know. Brent Raid, welcome Starbow Hearts. Thank you very much for coming along with the raid. I am too kind. No, I'm not. I am not kind enough. That's what that is. So in terms of anybody that's here and wants to know why they're here, I call myself Alewolf, though most people call me Ales. I'm a streamer. I play a fairly varied set of games. Sometimes I play retro. I do retro on Thursdays. I do variety on Fridays. And the one thing that I like to call my own is kind of just the fact that I do like to talk about beer. Today we are enjoying a double bock from Icelandic Brewing. So cheers to you all. As I like to say, fang and ale. And then the only other thing that I got here is I do have a corgi called Churro. Let's go ahead and put on Churro on the corgi cam. And I think there he goes. Did he? No, he didn't, of course. He went exactly away from the camera, which is wonderful. Is he there? You know what? He will pop up at some point. Okay, you can see him, his side art right over there. He has a butt. In fact, Churro, get over here. Say hello to the nice people. Come. Come. Wow. Okay. So this is Churro. This is my partner in crime. And if you ever want me to feed him, I've also got one of those redeems for me to feed him. He's kind of a troublemaker, so we kind of have a love and hate relationship. Get out of here, kid. Thank you. He's cute. They tell me he's cute. He's certainly the reason why people tune in. Okay, well, I guess I gotta do it now. Why did I even say anything? Here you go, buddy. Let's try to hit the camera this time. And there he is. He's picking some chicken stock treats, I guess. Yeah, his name is Churro. We actually used to have another corgi called Bacon, and the idea there was that since they are corgis, we were going to go for long foods. So yeah, that's kind of the theme of the name. That's why he's Churro. Who knows what third dog is gonna be called? Puppets. Oh, Puppers. Yeah. Indeed, he is a delicious Puppers. He's actually 6 years old, but he still looks like a baby. Yeah. So that's a little bit about myself. And of course, sorry to not have said this before, but if anybody has to raid and run, Brent, of course, please feel free to do so. I very much appreciate the fact that you guys popped in. We're going to be playing some Castlevania. So if you really want to see me banter and talk about my first playthrough here, and probably do far less proficiently than most players on this platform, feel free to stick around. I'd love to have you. With that, let's go over here. Happy doggo, happy stream. I like to think so. I don't mind, buddy. You know me. Eat and sleep with maybe a dash of gaming. Haha. I'll have you on the big screen though. Very much appreciated, Benta. Do what you gotta do. And again, thank you so much for the raid. You are, as they say, are the GOAT, and I hope to pop into your stream again soon. Yes, of course. Alright, let's go ahead and put sound back on. And let's pick up where we were over here. So, I have several files, unfortunately, which does not bode well for me. I'm gonna say probably the one with the biggest percentage is the one that makes the most sense. 7 hours and 6 minutes. Yeah, the underground caverns. And I did call myself Ales just like my mama called me. Let's see. Okay. Ales has so many cool goggles. Yeah, I have about 6 different goggles. And I think my big camera actually went out of whack. And there it goes. No, it doesn't. Sometimes I have to just make it refocus. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, it's a kind of a funny story how I settled on the goggles look. At the beginning, when I was a wee streaming baby, I thought to myself, you know what? I want to stream, but I don't want everybody to know that I am streaming because I have this weird thing about just like identity and all this other stuff. And so I was like, well, what kind of a mask can I wear while still drink beer? And then it was like, you know what, goggles probably make sense. For a moment, it was like for a hot second, I thought, hey, maybe I could do a domino mask, but then I realized that has some unusual connotations. It's the autofocus setting, yep. Anyways, that's a bit of why I have the goggles, and then it kind of just stuck around. Jeez, I gotta jump right into the thing. Okay. So, in terms of where we are, that is not where we are. We are about to enter the underground caverns. I actually got beat by a couple of bosses upstairs, so I'm trying out my luck here at the bottom of the castle, which is an area that I actually haven't visited yet. Let's see how far we can actually get. And yeah, this is indeed my first playthrough of this game. I will admit that I have seen a couple of videos in terms of like things like secrets. So, if I happen to find something that people are like, hey, wait a second, how did he know about that? It's probably because of that. But yeah, this is indeed the first time that I'm actually playing the game myself. I am the Batman of beer. Yeah, if Batman ever decided to drop the crimes gig and go into just beer tasting, he would definitely have my number. Masked beer vigilante. Yeah, something like that, something like that. If only I could actually be solving real world problems. But you know what? It's okay. You know, we found a hidden crypt here. Bandana. Let's try and equip that. And in terms of that, it does increase our intelligence. So, no, actually, it increases our defense, but it drops our intelligence. And we don't want to be any more foolish than we already are by our innate abilities. So I think we're going to keep our goggles on. You love that? Well, very much appreciated, Brent. Again, at this point, it's more of a bug than a feature because sometimes, as you can imagine, the goggles do get a bit foggy and madness ensues. But we do it because we love, you know? We sacrifice ourselves, our bodies, our vision, our livers, all for the love of entertaining people. Okay, I want to destroy these punks. And I do apologize that there's an ad break happening right now as we speak. I didn't actually realize that was happening. But yeah, like I was saying, we sacrifice vision and healthy livers, all for the love of entertaining others. And I hear people. All my love too long ago. Okay, where are we headed here? So it seems like the only way to go is down. Down, down in an earlier round. I love that I'm just like a sitting duck in front of this guy. One of the things that this game has taught me is to constantly try and pierce walls, just because a lot of the times I'll encounter a crypt somewhere that's hidden. And so it's like if you ever played the first Legend of Zelda and you're constantly burning bushes, it's that sort of thing. Or dropping bombs. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. I keep forgetting that I have a shield, by the way. I must have not used my shield the entirety of the last session. Wow. I skipped all that. These people are just like piercing me from everywhere. That also does not have a positive connotation. Ah! Down you go. And let's try to get this arrow guy. Arrowed! Just in case he's got something hiding behind himself. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Let's keep going down. Did I look at this particular chamber over here? And of course there's that guy that just keeps trying to poke at me from the bottom. Constantly trying to poke my bottom, which is one way to get a lawsuit. No, nothing there. And just in case anybody's wondering, I'm not actually playing this on the original PlayStation 1. I'm actually playing this on the PlayStation 5. And this is actually a PlayStation 4 collection game. This is I think Castlevania Requiem. So it also has Rondo of Blood on it. Voila. I think we're doing well. You guys had one job. One job, I say. Ah! I got arrowed to the knee right there. Ah, I can't let go of my Bible, I'm sorry. I know I like the hammer. Sorry, the axe, because it lunges itself like a hammer, brothers. But sometimes you just had to hit people with your Bibles, you know? I can just imagine if my old Sunday school teacher were to listen to me, me smashing demons with the Bible. I figured that they might be proud of me. Here's hoping their best life. They're enjoying their best life. Gosh, this arrow, sorry. This tunnel doesn't seem to end. Okay. And at the very least I can probably tell that my weapon is sufficiently powerful to tackle monsters in this area. So I might actually be where I need to be. Look at that. Actually, there seems to have been a second chamber that I could have gone down. Imagine that. I'm interested to see why I can't go down that way. No, no, no. Give me back my Bible. And we need some of that magic. Now that drawer looks conspicuously closed. Is it something? It's nothing? Oh. Wait. Ooh, look at that. Haha! Life is max up. I'm still just a little bit surprised though that this drawer is not anything. I guess it was a stepping stone the entire time. Would you? Okay. So what about this wall? I just wish I had bombs or lamp oil or ropes. Okay. Well, good. At the very least, we got our life max up. So that's definitely worth something. And of course, even though we are a drinks positive stream, I do advocate to you and everyone else watching, please stay hydrated. Drink your favorite sip of dry hydrogen monoxide. It'll help you stave off any particular adverse effects of alcohol drinking, and it'll refresh your taste buds so that every single sip is as good as the first one. But let's keep going over here. Let's keep going down the chute. Shoot. Whoa, okay. Like I said, I am trying to poke at every wall over here, just in the small chance that there's a breakable wall here. I know that there's very little chance of that. Jeez, if it's not from the side, it's one of these chumps that just attacks me from the bottom. I hope you all know I will be writing a strongly worded letter to your parents. Ooh, okay. Ooh, there's a hat. Oh wait, it's a mushroom. Never mind. Forget my excitement. Is that another one? A toadstool. I'm assuming these are all consumables. Okay, so now, in theory, we could have come from upstairs, but we didn't. And I can't even go upstairs from here. I'd probably have to double back the entire way. Ooh, a save point. I like that. And just a second here, folks. Gotta check on the bit of the real life. No. Never mind. Real life wasn't actually calling to me. And of course, always also checking whether or not maybe a save room has a secret feature. I can't imagine that the entirety of the castle has a underground cavern and nobody ever knew about it. Nobody was sent to go spelunking. Does anybody ever go spelunking anymore? I feel like the term is only ever used when you're talking about like Dungeons and Dragons. Like if I wanted to go out with my friends to, you know, go check out a cave because for some reason we would be in a situation where we would be cave hunting or cave seeking. We'd say, hey guys, let's go spelunking. What is happening? Am I in a boss room? Is this a boss room? That sounded like a boss room. Hold on, let me save one more time and then let's go in there fearlessly. Like that Taylor Swift album, Red. Okay, let's override our data. And let's proceed violently. Alright, do your worst. There we go. Ooh. Wait, what is this? Well, I hit it a bunch of times, there's that. Of course, this is the... Ooh. Got it! Now, that's probably not even half of a boss, as far as I can tell. But I do feel satisfied. Ooh, water! Oh, right. I'm a vampire. I can't do water. This is no good. Wait. Seriously? Well, that wasn't good. The music's off. I wonder what that's about. Maybe let's go to this side. Let's bring back the music. What's the Daft Punk song? Bringing back the music. A pot roast. Okay. Now I think I'm trapped. Is this like a giant guess here that I am actually indeed trapped? Let's steal our nerves. Okay. Okay, I think I see the problem. Too many toasters. Jeez, okay. Wait a second. I can probably pick you guys out from here. Looks like my shield is not gonna do the trick. Nice. Oh, that's it. Oof. Do those heads actually come back? Ah, these bubbles. Oh, come on. Oh, it looks like only the heads are... Whoa. Got it. Nice. Whew. Lucky. Lucky. We essentially hit it with a bunch of Bibles. That's essentially what happened. Ooh, look at that. Crystal Cloak. I wonder if that's better than what we have right now. So equip. So perfect for forest camouflage. We have a bunch of cloaks, but I don't know that they're strictly like higher defense or anything like that. Enchanted semi-invisible cape. And what this does is it actually raises our constitution. Doesn't really seem to do anything. Converts damage to hearts. I don't think I need that one. So let's go with the Crystal Cloak. At the very least, it'll increase our constitution. You know, at some point I thought I had like a healing tunic or something like that, but maybe that must have been a dream. Defense is down. That is... We're wearing the mirror. Defense down. And this one is actually even better. Our defense goes up. Why didn't I ever wear this? Oh well. To resist stoning. Oh, I see. So you probably wear this when you're fighting the Medusas. So I probably should remember that. Let's see. I don't think I really need to... Meh. So we've got slightly better constitution as well as slightly better defense. Let's roll. Let's mosey. But the question, I guess, is, did the water finally go down? Oh, yes, it did. And there's that item over there. Resist ice. It looks like we can step on the water, but as long as we're not underwater, we're probably fine. I think at this point it might be safe to save our game. For a moment there I thought, why did the music just cut? Is there another boss fight that's waiting for us? But in terms of bosses, that was probably one of the easier ones. Which is honestly not bad. Not the worst thing in the world to have an easy boss every once in a while. Okay. So now that that's locked in, we can continue on our merry way. Who knows what other dangers await us? Anything to... No, this doesn't seem like a secret passage or anything. Alright, let's keep going this way. Ooh, special sword. A scimitar. But what does that do for us? So currently we have the broadsword, which gives us an attack of 29. Really, the only items that give us even greater strength are the ones that are consumable, which is kind of lame. Gladius 20. There, we got 3 magic missiles. So those are pretty strong, but at the same time, they're consumable. And you know what they say about consumables? Never use them. Morning Star. That's a 28. Spiked Iron Club. I should give that a whirl at some point. TNT creates a pillar of flame, and it's a single-use barley tea cheese. Nakamura. That's a poorly made two-handed sword. Why would you put that on? Hard iron shield. Oh, this might actually be better than our current shield. Pentagram damages all enemies, as seen in Vampire Survivors. Where is this scimitar? Single edge curved sword. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna use it, but we are replacing our knight shield. How about that? So this... Oh wait, actually it doesn't do much better than our knight shield, to be honest with you. I am kind of interested to try out the what do you call it? Morning Star. See what that's like. Oh, I guess it works like a... It works a little bit like a whip. So if people really like that whip action, this might actually work out for them. Oh, what was that? I just scared myself. I guess because it hits low? Maybe that's interesting. I didn't know that different weapons actually gave you more reach in terms of being able to discover new areas. So that's kind of cool. Now let's keep going this way. I don't think, honestly, we're gonna find anything more here. Let's go back upstairs. Let's go down that chute that we missed the entire time. And then maybe let's go ahead and continue exploring the underground caverns. Because, you know, what else have we got going today? By the way, if anybody's interested, the question of the night today is, what is your favorite spice? Of course, Ales loves his cinnamon. Cinnamon is the best spice, but feel free to change my mind. I am willing to hear your argument. Hear your argument. This is a court of law, and I need a well thought out argument. And as I like to say, to days to come. Yeah, so let's make our way up. Let's get rid of all of these punks. Here's hoping that at the very least going through this part gives us a nice level up. Because if we need anything, it is a level up. What's on that side? No, we already went in that direction. Let me check out the scimitar actually, since I am just randomly going through weapons here. It doesn't really do anything differently than a regular straight up sword. So let's go back to the morning star. You know, honestly, I haven't found a single use for the two-handed weapons. They're generally weaker than whatever I have. And at the same time, they take up both weapons, so it doesn't let me use my shield. Which seems to me just a little bit silly. Okay, what are these guys even? They're just like shooting at each other. I kind of just love it. It almost feels like there's a certain heft to throwing the Morning Star. It's almost like, oh, it's gonna hit you in the face. Not that I dispute the elegance of using a sword, but sometimes you kind of just love whacking on something, you know? Actually, while I'm here, how much money do I have? 5,000. I wonder if it's time to visit the library. To the public library, everyone! Got that guy. Got him. Slam. Ooh, a blue bag of money. That's the best color. Okay. And I think we're probably at least 2/3 of the way there. Yeah, I think this is where we came in. These guys. You guys. I don't want your Santa water. Oh, it's over here. Oh, right, the special treasures. No way, Jose. Okay, so we're right next to a save room, so we might as well take it. Is there anything? I'm always wondering if there's something special in the save room. And this simply comes from the idea of, like, I feel like in this era they were getting a little bit crafty with save rooms, and the example that always comes to mind to me is the fact that, like, you know, Resident Evil 2, you would go into the rooms with the typewriters and they would generally be safe because you just save in them, and then everyone, I think at some point in the game, like, they would attack you while you were in the save room, and that was kind of wild because you wouldn't expect it. And welcome in I go, Ales, my goat. Thank you very much for the title there. I am I am nobody's goat, or at least there's no justification for it, but I appreciate the accolade. Here's hoping that you're having an awesome day. Let's see. Ooh, there's a door there. Oh, I just came from there, obviously. My favorite spice is maybe ice. I feel like there's a double entendre there that I am missing, but that's because I'm terrible at these things. Ice is good though, if you're talking literally about ice. That brings back memories of the Batman, what is it, Batman and Robin, that movie. Cool party! Ha ha ha. Indeed, indeed. But again, here's hoping that you're having a good day, in I go. Happy Thursday to you. Oh, what? How dare you? How dare you just drop me here? How am I even supposed to... Wow, so it was just a straight up chasm the entire time. I'm a little bit surprised. I felt like there should have been something more there. Okay. So it goes, I guess. Let's keep going down to the west. Why is there a frog here? Would you jump? Great. Of course that happened. When there seems to be some sort of weapon or something down there. And it's one of these crates. What is this water? What if we block it? I need some of Old Ale's wisdom because you really can relate to me with your words. I mean, feel free to, I guess, ask a question or present a situation. I don't know that I am any smarter than... Ooh. Oh, hi. It filled up the water and killed everybody, huh? I wouldn't call myself a very wise individual, but I appreciate you thinking that. I've simply lived for far too long, and so I might know one thing or two about life. Alright, another one of these blasted frogs. And of course the water did happen to cover this entire area. You know, I'm really hoping that at some point the game gives me some ability to be underwater. And I think we've got an ad that's coming, or it might already have started, I don't know, I'm not sure. Ooh, is this like a boat? I don't know. I hear frogs. There's sure a lot of frogs here. Money. Thou must not covet. I wonder if I hadn't pushed that box, if this entire area would have been actually empty. I guess the world will never know. Ooh, stuff. Can I break this in some way? Doesn't seem like it. But it seems like the bottom of my flail actually does hit the bottom. Oh, there he goes, like that. So it actually does hit it. That's kind of funny. And it seems like ad breaks are back. Sorry, ad breaks are done. Let me go ahead and put on my old weapon. I think it was the what do we call this? Gladiator weapon? Was that what it was called? Red rust. Short sword. Did I just skip the whole thing? I think it was broadsword. Yeah. Yeah, so let's keep the broadsword on. And it seems like the water is going in front of me, so it doesn't actually hurt me. For the love of, for the longest time, up until right now, I didn't know that you could strike down. Imagine that. Wonder why the game never suggested that. I feel like this game doesn't actually suggest a lot of things. It kind of just sometimes just puts you in situations where you might do certain things. Oh, and that's no good. I didn't actually mean to use my sub-weapon. Ooh, and there's a pentagram there. I think that helps us clear out enemies. Okay. Where are we headed here? Okay, so we're still going through it. Ooh, and here is the place that's draining everything. What's at the bottom? That's no good. Why did I decide to just fall? I have no idea. Get some mushrooms on the way down. Where are we here? It looks like there was a room all the way to the top that I probably could have accessed, but I decided to drop down anyways. Such is our fortune. I feel like if I touch the water, my life is gonna start weakening, so maybe not go over there. So kindly stay hydrated out there, folks. Stay safe. Let's do this. I keep forgetting that I can also turn into a doggo. Which is, of course, our favorite animal. To your health. No, I also just realized that my cape glows. It like goes, it turns on and off. Is it like a disco style cloak? Is that what's happening here? Interesting. Ooh, who is... What? Ooh, nice. I have a shield. You can't defeat me. I've got a shield. Ah! So we're in some sort of ice temple of some sort. I like the fact that the crystals are actually... Seriously? The crystals are actually made of polygons. And of course, the PlayStation was in the era of games where most developers were trying to move into the 3D landscape. And so a lot of the games, of course, had polygons. A la Mario 64. What is this? Ooh. Ashitake. Oh, it looks like this is actually going to connect to someplace that we were before. Let's keep going. Okay, and so we walk through the CD room. Life max up, I like it. What is up with this purple flame though? Ah, didn't mean to do that. And yeah, so this is where we, like, kind of where we first started the adventure actually. So this is all adjacent to that gigantic cavern drop. Imagine that. I wonder if there's some sort of way to drain this water though. Really, that's kind of what's on my mind right now. Okay, let's keep going. Ooh. Okay.
Welcome aboard, O Prince. Shall I guide thee across the river?
Yeah. Let's do it. I love these presents. Wait a second. Oh. But where are we going? That's a clever way of getting a boat someplace. Look at that. We got to the other side. Well, there's definitely some exploring left to be done here. Also, how did he know me? Ooh, what is this? Merman statue. What does that do? Is it a relic? It looks like a relic. Here we go. So, summons the oarsman. How do I summon the oarsman? Does that actually... What exactly does that do? Let me actually quickly look this up, because I feel like I'm probably going to be missing out on something. Merman statue. How do I use it? I don't get it. I finally found the ferryman. He took me to... Now I can't figure out how to use it. It activates automatic, making the ferryman appear where he wouldn't otherwise. So I guess wherever I need a ferry, he kind of just shows up. That's the idea. Okay. Well, I guess that's one benefit. He'll get us across different locations, which is not necessarily something completely insignificant. Let's keep going. Oh, right, I get hurt. I keep thinking that there's going to be a point where I won't get hurt by water. But, so it goes. In just a second here, folks. Seems like real life is calling to me. Just a second here. Okay. Let's keep going. So I guess the one nice thing is that he doesn't actually take your money, as far as I can tell. Now, if I could actually go underwater, we probably wouldn't need him at all. Drop it. Oh, my money! Okay, we made it to the other side. Well, I guess thank you. Now, in terms of where to go next, I guess we could try and make our way back up, see if we can actually go down the other side of the waterfall. Or actually, now that we have the oarsman, maybe he shows up on the other side. Just a second here, folks. As usual, I have to make a split-second decision. Okay. Let's go. Destroyed. Okay, let's see. Okay, so my girlfriend the other day on foot at night was getting spammed with a call, said, I don't know this number, I'm gonna block it, and then she usually liked my presence on the phone, then said goodnight, but I stayed on the phone until she fell asleep, then I couldn't sleep for some reason until like 6 a.m. So I'm up, have her iPad which is linked to her phone, I have it because she lets me use it for streaming, paid platforms, but the same number she got texted from and called, and saw the locks, then she deleted them, jumped to conclusions, went to therapy, and my friends as well, except one friend, my oldest, got it right, but I was upset how I've been with many girls and this one seemed promising as my wisdom awareness grants me this, but I was upset, thought I should not respond or pick up calls. She panicked, rushed to my house, had her waiting outside. Is that okay? This seems heavy, and I go, let's see. And she thought something was up with me and thought it was something with a roommate. It hurt how she had this poker face like she had done no wrong. Someone like her who is a people pleaser, emotional, etc. She showed no remorse. I had to bring it out of her, and she confessed it was her ex. Her ex is she never. Oh, okay. Give me a second here. Destroyed. Neglected. She wanted to see them, but she didn't tells me how she misses the banter, but I know online. Have my own methods. Trust, but it is a lost cause. Sometimes I think people break up for ego and pride instead of pushing through their circumstances. It shouldn't be. I'm just glad it wasn't physical cheating. That's what I thought, since the area code was local-ish. So I guess what is your question? It seems like you got the answer that you can get, that it was her ex, and as you're suggesting, it wasn't a situation where if your concern was that she's cheating on you, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like she was holding some communication which you are not necessarily privy to. I don't think that people talking to each other is, cause for concern unless you feel like there's an intent there for like a different relationship or something like that. I also I gotta say, I understand that you may have been concerned, but I don't think it's right to go through somebody else's devices to find information like that. That's a breach of privacy. It's got to be some sort of emergency or something like that. What are these things? Okay, let's try and go back up over here. I think this is... We're not gonna get anywhere if we continue down this path. Let's actually go back to the area. Let's go to the save area. Go back upstairs and see if we can actually go further where we started. Let's see, where's my map here? So the closest save point is on that side. I think we can probably go to the other side of this location. And I don't know if you can actually see my mouse over there. See, to me it doesn't seem like a lost cause, but it made me really turn on this real side of me who doesn't tolerate being played, and that's on full display. Like I told my therapist, the player can't play the coach. I think you are thinking for some reason that this is a game where it is not. You don't need to, like, how to say, demonstrate some sort of aura where somebody is playing a game and somebody's winning and somebody's losing. I think what you need to do is just be a person and talk. I'm glad that you're talking to your therapist, though. I think if you have issues of trust with your partner, I think it makes sense to talk to them about it, and if they're not going to honor your request, then maybe that's as far as you guys go. I think it's a little silly to think that you can simply go up to somebody's device and make assumptions simply based on that. And I get that people have trust issues sometimes, but sometimes it just doesn't make sense to go down that route. I think it's going to cause chaos. Let's see. Oh gosh. Okay, finally away from the zombies. Now let's see my map. I did it, Ailes, and if you say that, I'm glad I talk like a person and not think of it as a sort of competition. Well, I'm glad that you see it that way. This is real life in I Go. And as much as we want to, how to say this, put this, as much as we want to place ourselves in the role of the protagonist in the story, at the end of the day, we're all people, and the best thing that we can do is talk to each other. And again, if your girlfriend is not meeting you in the middle in terms of what you want out of a relationship, in terms of trust, in terms of any particular restrictions that you're putting on one another, then maybe it's not the right relationship. That's what I will say here. Give me just a second here. And of course I'm being pulled back by real life for just a second. Give me just a second, folks. I need to be right back. I need to address an issue here. Okay, and we are back. Gotta apologize, folks, for the sudden drop there, but unfortunately, my partner needed something relatively important from me, and so I kind of had to just get my butt off the chair and get to it. But welcome back, everyone. We're in the middle of the Retro Ratskeller corner block of the stream, and we are playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Still enjoying an Icelandic double box, so salut. Let's see. I feel that, Ails. You can't not acknowledge, though, today's dating pool and society is a game of checkers or chess, metaphorically speaking. I do admit that there is some good practices involved, some good advice to be followed. I just don't think about it in a gaming sense, simply because once you start thinking that this is a gaming situation, you start assuming that there's winners and losers, and you know what, when you start thinking that way, I feel like we all end up being losers because we don't treat people for the people that they are. Someone wants to get away with that, what they got, either good or bad, but feel like that was the best option, so their story continues. And there's always something new. Life goes on, we just take accolades. Well, that's definitely an interesting perspective, in I go. Indeed, the story does continue. And you know, I'm not trying to be contrarian here or anything like that. I understand your frustration. I understand that you know, your feelings were hurt and that the alarms were fired when you discovered this information. Again, I am glad that you talked to somebody about it. I'm glad that you decided to talk to your therapist about it. But like I said, I think relationships are in many ways a kind of like a tree that two people water, and it is up to you both how you visualize that tree to grow and how you want to shape it. And if you have distinct visions of what that tree should look like, then maybe you need to find somebody to water it that is not that person, just because otherwise you end up with chaos. What am I doing here? And you know, that goes for your partner as well. I hope that they, as they say, they were doing solely exactly what they said that they were doing and nothing more. But yeah, if you have enough justification, if you have enough concern to let go of what you have, then you know, for your own peace of mind, I suggest that it's probably something that you should consider. Okay, the closest save room is right over there, and it's next to a teleport. You agree? I'm glad that we can at the very least meet in the middle. I know you to be a very rational individual from the few times that we have discussed topics such as this one.
I could do this all day.
You can. Indeed, we can do this all day. Time is the only currency of which we have control. Okay, we forgot the save room. Of course we forgot the save room, because that is exactly our top priority. That guy just exploded. Okay, where was I? And once again, I'm trying to figure out the fact that I do have a supposedly enabled an extension that allows captions to be on, but for the life of me, I can't figure out how to actually work it. Maybe it just doesn't work at all. Maybe that's the problem. A gray fished out, increased text. That doesn't make sense. You know what? I'll figure it out. Figure it out off stream. No need to worry about that right now. Here, I really hope that I actually had the thing working properly, but it doesn't seem like it. Click to stop captions. Caption settings. No, that seems right. Okay, well, here's hoping that it actually works out. So what I really want to do is go all the way to before the drop. Actually, let me see if I can go to the other side of the room. There doesn't seem to be like an easy way to go all the way over here, which is where I want to go. There's the ferryman, of course. Ah, it's gonna be a bit of a climb, isn't it? Maybe there's another way somewhere. What are you guys even doing there? And of course there's a stone here. Ooh. No, we've already been here. I can't imagine that this wall actually breaks. That would be nice though. Wait, so then how do we get to that side? Maybe not the case. Yeah, maybe not here. Let's keep going. Okay, let's keep going this way. and I gotta tell you, for my first day streaming this week, it's been rocky. I forgot to say this at the top of the stream, but certainly apologize for the fact that I did start an hour later than I expected. What is this? What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? Seriously? This guy is just kicking my butt. Okay. Now that I can aim down, I'm wondering how many secret exits I missed out on. Here's hoping not too many. This looks like a place for a secret exit. Where is it? See, now I'm wondering, now that I've got that relic that allows me to summon Charon, the ferryman, boatman, whatever, I wonder where else he could have shown up. I'm sure the truth will be revealed to us soon enough. This looks ominous. Ah, I gotta stop doing that. And of course, these little weird things that just start chasing us for no reason. I love the scream though. Just hear that. It's like, ah! Okay. Sorry, I. Sika! You guys are just darlings in the Franks. Oh, I got hit. Of course, the boomerangs just come from anywhere. Critical hit. Okay. And this is when I remember that I have a backstep. Down he goes. Can I use this thing? No, of course not. I can never use any of the cool items. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything more here. Where are we? Still going up. Yeah, so let's try to catch some of those rooms that we missed during the drop. And in the long line of enemies that scream in weird fashion, that's definitely got to be one of the ones on the top. They're also kind of just like. Oh, and of course that's one area that I haven't really been to. If only I was a bat. Or the son of Dracula. A leather shield. Some money for our troubles. Nothing here really. At the very least I can crouch down enough to avoid a lot of these things. But there's all of these alcoves that I can't really enter. No real need for hearts just now. I feel like the only time I ever use my sub-weapons is whenever I'm facing a boss. And really the only sub-weapon that I feel has any worthwhile use is the the Bible. Get away from me, Ouija table. I saw your movie. Okay, and this is the next save area. Okay. And cheers to the one that we lost along the way. Okay. So like I said, right now my goal is to make it all the way over here. And I think you can see my mouse, yeah. Just because there's a door right there. And then I want to go back down here and try to hit this area down there, as well as this alcove over here, which I feel like I missed out on. Simply because we can't defy gravity. That small problem. Would you... these things. The Flea Man. He's the leader of the Fleamen. I wonder what is the goal here? Oh, this is a platform, huh? Wait. Clock, huh? Well, it seems like there's a path there and a path there. Haven't actually been able to make it all the way there. Oh well. So many clocks. Just like that song from, wow. Seriously. Somehow with those little hops they were able to avoid all of my slashes. Okay. So I think the entrance is over there. Over there? All of these attacking furniture, just like in Cinderella, you know? Oh, come on. Alright, I have a shield. The thing that it's also my problem whenever I play Elden Ring, just the fact that I don't proactively use my shield. It's kind of frustrating. I might as well just stick a piece of scotch tape to my shoulder button so that it is always on, but that would be too easy. Okay. Away with ye. What is this? Clock. Oh, actually, I believe if you use the clock in tandem with that clock room, I thought I saw that at some point. In tandem. Look at that. What a fancy way of describing the issue. So we're gonna let go of our trusty Bible and trust in the power of time. Because as the time wizard once said, time is magic. And of course, baby dragon becomes the 1,000-year dragon. Ah, these guys. I hate you guys. I hate you. Okay, so here, right? This is where we're supposed to use it. Oh, check that out. The system works. Wait. Ooh. Alucard shield and heart max go up. Tell me that that is the best shield of the game. Please tell me that that is the best shield of the game. Alucard shield, by the way. That's what it said. It could also be the worst shield of the game. Resembles the family shield. My defense drops. Why would I wear it then? Why does this game keep giving me stuff that has like negative, what do you call it? Stats. Yeah, stats, that's what I meant. Okay, I'm gonna wear it and see what's up. What's the story? It looks like the family shield, I guess. Maybe we use it for like a puzzle. Alucard mail and Alucard sword. Now the question is, what if I use all of this Alucard stuff? And what was the other one? And of course everything just goes down. Dracula? Was that just for a trophy? Was that... Okay. I guess it does look like... It tracks. It's quite nice looking though. Whoa. Oh, huh. I unleashed it again. I think that this is a gag. Let me actually Google this, just because I don't really want to waste my time with like subpar equipment. Alucard equipment. Alucard is a play on the name Alucard. Alucard's equipment, which is among the best to be found, has the name Alucard on it. May initially elicit some excitement, but ultimately lead to disappointment when it is realized that it is not the real thing. These are 3 pieces in Symphony of the Night. Player may then search the castle in an area above where Maria is first encountered. This area is behind the stone statue. Will also need a double jump. This gear turns out to be mostly useless though. They are below what's already been found. They don't really have special properties. Okay. But apparently there's a luck boost. So if I really want luck, this is I found the proper equipment, I guess. But you know what? Maybe we don't need luck right now. Let's go ahead and equip our regular stuff. And so I was using... Of course, now I'm gonna have to remember what I was using. I was using a thing. Okay, so the broadsword, I think that's what I was... That's what I had. I keep looking at like high stats and I'm wondering, gee, maybe I should equip that. The broadsword, oh, I have 2 broadswords, I guess. Fire boomerang, of course that's a consumable. TNT is also consumable. 28 is the Morning Star. Any of this stuff actually increases my attack. 58, that one destroys everyone. The shuriken is pretty strong, but again, it's the sort of thing that goes away after use. So the only thing that is as strong as my current sword is the jewel knuckles. Imagine that. That's fine. At least this particular sword has the range. I wish I could also just like filter by weapon type. That would be nice. So could be the iron shield, or it could be the night shield, I think. Night shield is better. Armored night shield. What, didn't have like a mirror shield, or am I thinking of The Legend of Zelda? Is that what's happening here? Of course this is terrible. Are there any other cool shields? There's the leather shield, of course. Yeah, I think the night shield is probably the best shield that we have right now. And let's go back with our silver plate. I think that's the highest one that gives us the highest attack. Yeah. Okay, so let's keep going over here. So that's funny that we went over here just to get equipment that is probably pretty useless. But what if we go down that other way? Well, that's the question. I think we've already been that way though. Yeah, we've been here. Ha, imagine that. Okay, so the trick was actually just for that side. Or I guess it won't let me do that side again. But we've been there before, so nothing really of consequence as far as I can tell. Let's continue our exploration. And I think we're getting very close to the entrance of the sewer. And welcome JD274. How are you doing this fine afternoon? My favorite spice is the anime Spice and Wolf. That's a clever way of answering that question. I salute you. I have never actually seen Spice and Wolf, but I imagine you have. So what's that like? I think yeah, I've definitely heard about it. It sounds like maybe like in the 2010s or something. Okay, I think we're doing well. Okay, we're getting all the hearts back. These Bone Brothers. Bone Brothers! That's where we went. That is the entrance to the sewer, but... sewer magic, of course. I don't think we needed to go down this way, as far as I can tell, but let me check it out. Since it seems like there was a door left open. Let's see. Doing well. Hope your run is going swimmingly. It is not actually, and that's an apt term because I am doing incredibly poorly in water areas, and that's because apparently vampires can't go in running water. Who would have known? And yes, I have. It's a good show. Romance, slice of life, soothing. That does sound like my kind of show. It looks like this door opened. I didn't actually know that. Ooh. Another library card and a vitamin, attack potion. Well, nothing more than that, I guess. Maybe I should add it to my Crunchyroll queue. Okay, let's keep going. That's unfortunate though. I thought it was going to be a slightly more major find over here. Don't get me wrong, I like library cards just as much as the next person. I mean, that's where I rented a bunch of VHS tapes. But I wanted something a little hardier. Oh, come on. Oh, these screen splits are a little difficult to navigate sometimes. You know, maybe it's time to actually travel to the library. Yeah, maybe that might be a good idea now that I think about it. We haven't been to the library in a while. But let's save it to when we're actually done with the sewer area. How about that? I hate to say it, but I don't feel like I have enough money to buy most of the things that I remember seeing there that were worthwhile. You know, sometimes you're like, oh, I wish I went shopping more often, because sometimes it's nice to go to the store and actually like, you know, touch things and like think about the things that you're purchasing. But then at the same time, you're just like, well, I don't actually have money to spend, really, so anything that I end up seeing here, I might simply just end up coveting for no reason, and I'll end up wasting like brain energy doing that. And so it's like this never-ending vicious cycle of like, maybe I should go shopping, but then I never do so. So, yeah, it's one of those horrid things. It's free to dream, Ales. Yeah, I know it's free to dream, but I like to... Maybe it's just the point that I've gotten to in my life where I like to make use of the time that I have left as effectively as I can. And so if I'm not actually doing something that I can actually like say, oh, I accomplished this particular thing, even if it's just like I bought this one thing out of the time that I spent, then it is very difficult for me to justify it psychologically, even though obviously going through the experience and the motions, it should be worthwhile enough. And I'm sorry to pull you into my own trauma. I hate these guys. What? Oh, come on. These guys are just everywhere. Could you just... Blasted spear guards. I don't like you guys. There's 2 doors here. One of them actually leads to a save room. Well, at least I'm safe inside my mind. Okay. Let's do this. These guys are just poking me from everywhere. Where's that secret door? I'm very excited about the secret door. almost as excited as I am for like secret body deodorant. Okay, so here is the drop. No! Okay, well that was pointless. I wonder how you get to that area. Well, second time that I failed at that, I guess. That was a very subtle sponsor plug. Yeah, I'm trying to work into calling out those companies that sponsor me and doing it in such a way that people don't actually notice that I'm plugging them. That's exactly what I'm doing. Oh boy. Thank you for catching on. I like the idea of this boardroom meeting for the executives of a secret body deodorant meeting, and it's like, you know, one space that we haven't actually reached is the streamer setting. We've got a lot of streamer customers, and they are not using our product, so we need to find somebody to sponsor our deodorants in very subtle ways so that they don't know that they're being targeted. Seems to be stuff up. Oh wait, we've been there. Oh, is the water still... Oh, I guess the water's not leaving, huh? Okay. Water's not leaving. By the way, JD274, if you're still around, let me not pull you out of a lurk if you're not, but let me know if you can actually work the closed captioning that I have set up. And also feel free to just ignore what I just said. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to go in there, unfortunately. Okay, so there's these rocks here, of course. Like I said, I really wonder if I would have been able to go in these parts if I didn't block that little water spout. The world may never know. What are those? Okay. And of course, we can't really go down here. I wonder how we actually get down there. I feel like you probably have to go underground somehow. Ah, these guys. They have the perfect attack and defense, just like the Dark Magician. Okay. Got rid of that guy. Ah, they keep just punching me. You know, it's just a little bit difficult to hit the diagonal down on this control pad. Okay, and there's the pentagram, of course. And that's a consumable which we could use, but we don't really need. Ah! Oh, come on. Again. Shoes. Secret boots. Look at that. I missed the whole thing all over again. I'm kind of just kicking myself right now. Where can I wear that, though? Can I wear that? Secret shoes. Ooh. Discreetly increases height. Wish I was a baller. I do wish I was a baller. Oh, oh look at that. I kind of look a little bit taller. Ooh, look at that. There was a cave here. Frozen Shade. Life max up. Can I actually go through here though? Nah, doesn't seem like it. It seems like it was a single room sort of dealio. Okay, well I believe it. Why is it so bright? This is... Okay. Well, I guess we go back upstairs. I think maybe what we try next is going back to the Colosseum. God, these creatures and their screams. As long as I hit them first, there's no problem really. But it is that issue of trying to attack them first. Ooh, what is this? Ice mail. You've got mail. Let's see. Look at that. Strong versus ice-based attacks. So I guess if I am facing any ice monsters, I can probably equip that, and I should be good. Was there anything on this side? There's Charon the Ferryman. I don't really think there's anything really to do here. I'll check out this area one more time, but I doubt it. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be like a secret passage or something like that. I wonder if he himself designed this pulley system so that he could actually get from one side to the other. That Charon is a crafty one. Yeah, it kind of ends there. I won't be able to move forward until I have an ability to actually go in water. Those things don't work on water unless you've got power. And if you're just popped in stream, of course, we're still enjoying a delicious double bach from our friends at Einstock. Okay, well, let's go back up. It's kind of funny that this actually leads you all the way back over here. Let's see, so I fidgeted with the closed captioning extension. I was doing all of these things to enable it, but it seems that I, as a viewer, don't need to do any installation. I enabled it, but I don't see any closed captioning. See, that's weird because I have it active here. Available and ready to turn on. It is on. Let me go to the... Continue allowing to access your microphone. That doesn't seem to do anything. I feel like my caption should be popping up when I speak to my microphone, but maybe I'm missing something here. Let's see. English is my chosen language. Save that. Caption delay. Language or dialect is United States. For better or for worse. Display settings. Displays captions in box size. Automatically turn off captions when you go offline. And there's no block list words, unfortunately. And now in theory it should be starting, but it doesn't really seem to be doing anything. Oh well, I'll have to play around with it myself and try to find some way. But once again, thank you so much for trying to see if you can actually do something with it, JD. Very much appreciate the effort. Again, the idea was to kind of try to make the stream a bit more accessible to people who might not necessarily be tuning into the audio, but that day is not today. Not today. Ooh, I wish I could go up there. Okay. So let's go back. Actually, this might be a good point to use the library card. We keep threatening all these people. I'm gonna use that library card. I'm gonna use it, and then I never do. Monster Vial 3 summons a skeleton ally. That's fun. That sounds like a good time. Okay, where is my library card? Again, it would be wonderful if there was a way to sort through the different items that you have here, because I feel like they just drop everything in your hands, and you have no way to actually sort through different different item types. So now I have to look for my sword again, which is a little bit frustrating, I'll admit. In case you were wondering, hey, is this frustrating for ALs? Yeah, it kind of is.
Young Master Alucard.
Okay, what do you got? So of course we can buy some potions, anti-venom, uncurse, hammer, unpetrify, but this is only for the familiar. Magic missiles, Bwaka knife. I love these single-use weapons. More library cards, a saber. Is that even stronger? It's not even as strong as what we have. Mace. It is also not as strong. The Damascus sword. Fine sword honed to razor edge. That might actually be worthwhile. But it seems like it drops our defense. I wonder if it's like a two-handed weapon. Leather shield. The iron shield. Velvet hat. The circlet. Does that do anything for us? Doesn't seem like it really does much of anything. Iron. Steel cuirass. Diamond plate. That's gotta be the bee's knees right there. Reverse cloak. Dual colored reversible cape. Con -3. Elven cloak. I think we got one of those already. Joseph's cloak. Select color. So I guess you can actually choose the color of your cloak for that one. And that's a nice metal. Ring of Pails. Ring with holy powers. But what does it do for us? Let's see. If you could have one of these items in real life, what would it be? That's a good question. I'm gonna be basic and say that probably I'd go for the most the strongest sword, which is the Damascus sword. Simply because I wouldn't not want to have the most powerful weapon in the arsenal. Either that or the biggest shield, but I feel like I have slightly more use for a sword than a shield. Like, I don't know that you can, necessarily walk around and block people. Well, I guess if you're like facing down a riot, you could potentially use it. Anyways, yeah, probably the sword. Yeah, this is a sword. That's an interesting question. To your health, JD. Always sparking up conversation here in the chat. Good answer. Just use the sword. Let me double check. That's the thing. Let me check if the Damascus sword is a two-handed weapon, because if it is, I don't want it. Okay, it is a basic sword, slightly stronger than let's see. Where is it? Here's a double-sided, straight and purplish longsword. It is the second sword you can afford to purchase the Master Librarian shop, and it is about 3 times as costly as a saber, but at less than half the cost of the elemental brand swords. It is a basic sword slightly stronger than the and slightly weaker than the bastard sword. The only other way to acquire this weapon is to take one from corner guard. Most powerful basic sword you can find. Okay, I guess it's not a double handed weapon, so maybe let's just go get that. Let's go for it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, librarian, you're alright. Do I have gems to sell? Ooh, look at that. How about this? It is salable, which is... This item is perfectly salable.
Thank you. Thank you.
So look at that. Okay, tactics.
How about this?
So these are tactics for different bosses. I don't think we really need them. Can we buy some potions though? How about that? Oh, I have 8,000 coins right now. Imagine that, I had all that money this entire time. We already have a library card, so I don't think we need more of them right now. I feel like as long as we keep one library card with us, we're probably fine. Leather shield, velvet hat, iron key. What is that? Oh, the diamond plate is the biggest plate that we could use, but I don't think we need that. Defense and attack +1, that could be useful. Obviously that could be useful. But I wonder what this holy power thing is. I'm gonna Google it for just a quick second here. Ring of Pails. Ring with holy powers. It raises many statistics by 1. Let's see. Yeah, it increases a bunch of your stats. So maybe let's get one of these too, since we're here.
Thank you.
I wonder if we could wear 2. I'm not even gonna bother with that though. Though, let's go get the medal. Why not? Let's go crazy here at the shop, and let's get whatever money we have left. Let's use it for potions, because we've only got the 1. 800 though. We might only afford 1.
Thank you.
You're welcome, you crazy coot. So where's that Damascus sword? Look at that, it gives us 5 extra attack points, which is nice. I like it. Now, in terms of a shield, no, we didn't buy a better shield. Nope, none of this stuff. Crystal cloak. So we can wear the ring of, which increases all of these other stats over here. And then let's wear the medal as well. Oh wait, we have to just wear it on the second slot. So 2 accessory slots, of course. You know, we're as strong as we can be right now. Let's go ahead and keep going. Thank you, my good man.
Master Alucard.
No, I don't want to buy anything. Okay, let's see, what's... Looks like it has pretty good range, actually. Look at that. Take that, you. Okay. So, before we keep moving, I forgot that my water's all the way over there. While this is a drinks positive stream, I kindly advise you to always stay hydrated and drink water. Everything the body needs, but you also need some protein, so think about that too. Okay, so I think we're going to try to go to the Colosseum. Let's find the first warp to do that. Ah, sorry about that, folks. Still got a bit of a cough. It's like, but Ailes, actually, you were coughing all the dang time. What's over here? Oh, you can just cut the root. Ooh, I've never been here. What is this place? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I keep thinking that there's an up attack, but there isn't. Oh, there was a save room right here. You crazy kids. You hit a save room right there, in plain sight. What is this place? This is a completely new area. Okay, let's do it. Okay, guys, come on. Flea man. There was a flea man, right? Okay. So it's like an enemy that takes 2 hits. Okay, come on. I love how I get hit regardless. Regardless of the situation. Where are we? An elephant graveyard. Wow. Seriously, guys. Did these guys just go on hyper mode? Is that what happened here? Okay. Okay, let's stop. Oh, it doesn't affect him. Down he goes. Look at that. Life is good. Life is max. Was that a boss? Was that a boss? Okay, maybe I'm actually getting the hang of this. Imagine that. Breaking down some lanterns, of course. Ooh. What is this? A Frankfurter? How did I break one thing but not the other? Interesting. Mist could pass. If only I was missed today. That looks like it's broken. Be right back. Take your time, in I go. Take your time. Oh, down it goes. Takemitsu. What kind of weapon is that? Let's see. I doubt that is as strong as what we have. It's a two-handed bamboo sword, so I think we would be doing a disservice to ourselves if we actually went down that way. But again, it's kind of interesting to... I'm pretty sure you could... Maybe you just have to go upstairs and hit the ground? But if you did that, what would be the point, right? We've actually already been up there. Okay. Yeah, I think it's right above this area. Maybe it's just like a part of the scenery. See, because there's a crack right there, but it's not really doing anything for us. Let's go ahead and save before we actually keep going. Just in case we encounter... I guess this clock is working out better than we expected. Too bad it doesn't actually work with bosses though. Okay, so we save here. And actually, we might be close to our next break. Got a bit of a bladder issue. Wow, come on. Oh, I have no hearts. That's why it's not activating. I'm wondering why my clock is not working, and it's like, oh, you've actually got no hearts, by the way. Ah, these flea guys became so much more of a menace recently. These flea guys. As long as I strike fast, though, it's a little bit easier. Wow, seriously, guy? Yeah, they're definitely a lot faster than I remember them to be. Come on, guys. No, is it too high? Looks like it's too high. Okay, this is our way out. Wow, seriously? Those things are so obnoxious. Okay, good. Away with ye. Ooh. Can I sit? Okay. Ad break in 3 minutes. We're doing very productive things right now, by the way. What about this chair? Quaint. You can't act. Oh, stone mask. What is that for? Ancient ceremonial stone mask, and it actually raises your defense by 1 point. I forget what the goggles do. Comfortable eye protection. So yeah, sunglasses don't really do much for us. Bandana doesn't really do anything. The circlet does give us 1 point of intelligence. And then yeah, I think we can do without. I think let's keep the stone mask on. Oh, what? Ooh. Topaz circlet and holy rod. So this decreases our defense, but it also restores HP by poison damage. Unfortunately, I haven't faced any poison enemies recently, so it doesn't actually do us any good, but it'll be worthwhile remembering. Now, in terms of the holy... what was it? A holy star? Holy rod. It's an anointed rod. Let's wear it for a hot second. Well, it's not as strong as the Damascus sword. I'm sure that there is some use for that weapon. I can only assume it's some sort of a weapon that works better against undead or something like that. Here's me trying to move subtly, but of course not doing a very good job of it. Blasted cough. Okay. That's interesting though, I'll admit. Ah, these blasted things. Just a second. Okay. Let's see what parts of the map we haven't explored yet. Down there is just a mist can't pass thing. I think we go back to the save room. Got him. Of course it did waste all my hearts. And I think this is where we take a small break right now. I think we'll be back in 6-7 minutes. Gotta take a bio break, gotta take care of Churro. We'll be right back, folks. We've already tried this Be Right Back song, actually. Let's go with Serenity. Where's Serenity? So Serenity now. And welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream, folks. For a moment there, I forgot what I was doing. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the No Throne Cicerone, Mama Ales, baby boy. And welcome back to the stream, folks. In the corner I like to call the Retro Ratskeller, where we play retro games. Today we are playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It is my first playthrough, and we're trying to head to the Coliseum. But before we do that, of course, we gotta get our next drink, because we do like talking about drinks here at the Ales and Fails stream. Today we got something that we've had once before, but it only happened during the holiday season, to be perfectly honest with you. This is one of my favorites just because of the can artwork. Check this out. This is Boulevard Brewing's Cinnamon Bun Ale, and as you can see, there's like this. It's this pink can with lots of pastels, and we love our pastels here at the Ales and Fail stream. As you can see, it's like this little dude. He has a cinnamon bun head. He's in this little kitchen. For some reason, there's like a devil cinnamon bun person, and there's also like an angel cinnamon bun person. But whatever the case, he's making a mess here in the kitchen and calling the phone. I don't know why. Apparently, they're trying to make pancakes or waffles or something like that. Anyways, what is the point of all this? This is a brown ale. It's actually an imperial brown ale. So what exactly is a brown ale? This is actually one of the styles that we don't talk about that often, and that is because brown ales sometimes get confused with both porters and stouts, and there's good reason for it. They share a lot of characteristics. A brown ale is an ale made of brown malts, so certainly darker malts. I think it's one specific malt that's called brown malts, and they are similar to porters in the sense that they got these malt forward characters that are a lot sweeter. You got flavors of caramel, maple, toffee even, quite delectable, a little less on the hops. Now a porter is all of that except you got a certain level of roast and bitterness on it. So consider that, and all that, and porters and stouts also use slightly different malts. They use like the darker malts, which include chocolate malts and crystal malts. So we're specifically talking about brown malts here, even though of course there's no real restrictions here, and at the end of the day it all depends on the brewer. So whenever you're thinking of a brown ale, certainly think of more caramel rich malt forward types of beers, while at the same time retaining a certain level of lightness that comes from it, not necessarily using the heavier malts. But those are my thoughts on it. Of course, I do love cinnamon buns, and if you don't love cinnamon buns, I don't know what you're doing. What is your favorite spice is the question of the day today. But before we delve further into your spices flavorings, let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter over here. So a healthy 9.5% alcohol by volume. Of course, got a craving for cinnamon buns, but no time to bake. Indeed I do. Crack open this can, be instantly transported to your favorite bakery as the heady aromas of cinnamon and vanilla softly fill the air. Each sip is reminiscent of the best tasting part of the bun, the gooey center. Go ahead and spoil yourself with this sweet, boozy treat. All the flavor and aroma of a cinnamon bun, minus the sticky fingers. You know what? I never have to worry about the sticky fingers because I use a fork and a knife whenever I eat my cinnamon bun. So there. But yeah, kind of a fun description there. Lots of pastry reminiscent, pastry adjacent descriptors there. And it's kind of interesting because, and thank you very much for the follow. Of course, we've got anonymous follows here. Feel free to say hello or feel free to, simply lurk. Thank you very much. Now, where was I? This also sounds like a pastry stout, but it is not, because of course this is not a stout. But it certainly has the airings. It certainly has the allure, the aroma of what a pastry stout is. But that's enough of what Untapped has to say on the matter. Let's actually go ahead and taste it. And of course our friend Churro's over there. Let's give him a treat just because he's been a good boy for the past couple hours. Here you go, buddy. Did he see it? I think he saw it. There he goes. Let's go ahead and taste this. And of course my favorite spice is cinnamon. World's tastiest tree bark, I like to say. And the saddest thing is I'm opening this and I am reminded that I have never seen it in store since that one time that I bought it. So I may never actually taste this again. But so it goes. And we're pouring. I can already sense the aroma of cinnamon sifting through my nose. I already feel like it's gonna be a good time. Whoa, oh, it's always a good time. and as you can see, it's a brown ale. It's not opaque like a stout or a porter. You can actually see through it. It's very caramel colored. Once again, you've got those copper tones as well as some reds there. It's beautiful to the eye. It's pleasing to thine eyes. And once again, in terms of a nose, you've got some of that sticky aroma. You sense not only cinnamon but lots of maple there. It's actually quite delectable. I feel like I'm gonna almost drink like maple syrup. Faganale, dear viewer. Hopefully you're having an amazing Thursday. Very much a strong taste of brown sugar there. I don't know how often you have brown sugar, but it is good. It is good. I love it. It's got this certain like, it's got a certain flavor that kind of just rolls in your tongue and the back of your palate. It's very sweet. It's almost like a bourbon stout, but it's not actually bourbon. It's just like very strong sweet character, but it's not like overpowering to the palate almost. In terms of a body, I want to say it's a 3 out of 5. Not really too thick. I would say refreshing if it didn't have all of that mapley-ness to it. There's certainly a very strong presence of cinnamon there. So if cinnamon is your bag, I urge you to find this. I urge you to stop watching the stream and go find this beer. And then there's certain creaminess there as well. A little bit of that vanilla. Whenever I detect creaminess in a beer, it's one of two things. It's either like something milky, like a milk stout, or it's something that has like certain traces of vanilla, which go back to the idea of like adjuncts that you can add to a beer. But those are my thoughts on cinnamon bun ale. Let's go ahead and rate this. 375 is good. Today, 4 just for you. And cheers. But that's enough me talking, waxing poetically about beer. Let's go back to our game. And welcome in, Rich. Ales, I could listen to your beer review all day. Thank you so much for popping into stream, Rich. It's so good to see you. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out because you are an amazing person. How are you doing this fine Thursday afternoon, my friend? And everyone out there, kindly... What's my command here? I'm not seeing my command. There we go. So everyone out there, stop what you're doing. Stop thinking about beer. And just follow Rich Lich Glitch, who is an excellent streamer, a friend of the stream, certainly a very welcome person. Last time I caught you, you were playing Legend of Zelda, a randomizer Legend of Zelda. I don't know what you're playing right now, but feel free to let us know. And yeah, very knowledgeable in the games that he plays. I've also seen you play Castlevania randomizers, so I don't know if playing randomizers is one of your things, but I feel like with your level of skill, it might just be the case. Once again, here's hoping that you're having an amazing afternoon. See, I'm doing very well. Just doing some work and then some homies coming over for some gaming. Hey, that's the perfect night right there. I haven't streamed all week because of life stuff. And of course, one of the things that I'll always advocate is life first. I know that streaming can be exciting and it can be like one of those things that you do for yourself, but if it doesn't work out with the rest of your life, then I say it's not worth the pressure, you know. Next stream should be tomorrow after work. Cool. Well, I'm certainly hoping to be able to tune in. But yeah, cinnamon bun ale. I was so ready to stream yesterday, but got wiped out from work. No, I totally get that. Actually, Wednesdays happen to be my Fridays. They're actually the last day of my work week. And so, back in the day, back when I want to say I was going through my second phase of streaming, I used to do Wednesday night and Thursday nights because I was insane. And also Friday nights. And not only was it destroying my sleeping schedule, I also just used to down Red Bulls in order to actually pull it off. And after a while, it just became untenable. It was just like, you know what? I have the peace and quiet that I need, but at the same time, it's not good. And so I stopped pushing myself to do late night streams. Where was I? Yeah, so I want to go upstairs. Here's hoping that with all this added stat boost, I actually have a better chance of moving forward. Whoa. I almost forgot that there was a flying book there. Let's see, it's hard. One of these days I'll find a consistent schedule. Hey, you know, a lot of the streamers that I enjoy the most are the ones that don't necessarily have a set schedule. And I feel like part of that and part of the reason why I'm able to connect with them is because they put their life first. So, while there is something to be said about having like a solid schedule and being consistent with the things that you do, I do think it is more important to worry about your own life balance. I keep missing the fact that there's books that come at me. Come at me, book. Let's see, yo, that's so true. Yeah, I think it is. You're gonna get a kick out of this, Rich, but today, after 6 or 7 streams of Castlevania Symphony, I figured out that you can do a diagonal, a downward slash. This entire time, I thought that you could just slash forward, but crouching. So I learned something today, and I feel accomplished, so. Oh, it's gonna be one of these books, huh? These things are crazy. LMAO, come at me, book. The only book that we like in this game is the Bible. Unfortunately, I don't have it with me today, or not right now, anyways. Now, how do I get to? All right, I wanted to go to the portal. All of these plants too are a little bit cumbersome. What do you expect to find in a library if not books and plants? Let's see. Got some Street Fighter style inputs. Oh, this game has a lot more inputs than you think it would. So actually, I know that there was one Street Fighter input when I first started the game with Alucard before he was depowered. I know that if you do like a Hadouken style move, which I guess it's called quarter circle forward punch or something like that, that you could actually like do this this dash. But then that was taken away from me, so I don't know if that'll ever actually come back. I can see why some of the people I know from fighting games speedrun this game. Yeah, that'll probably make sense. And you got these brains over here. Too much brains for my good. For my own good. Yeah, here's wondering when I'm gonna be able to get back some of those. I feel like I could probably look it up, but who has the time for that? And this is close to the library. We just have to go east. The beast from the east. Durok, brother of Goro. Let's see, yup, I think it's up to then quarter circle forward. Yeah, it's... and of course I can't actually do it now because I think it needs to activate. Or I have to buy it from someplace. Who knows? Okay, so we're back here. Like I said, what I really want to do is get the warp so that I can go to the Coliseum area. And that's the elevator up. Donkey Kong. Spear guard. Wonder if it's like a spearmint. Oh, come on. Did it have to be the exact moment? Oh, right. There's skeletons that have discovered the power of ballistics. And that's the door to the warp. I think what I'm going to do is go to the save point first before I do that, just in case there's no other save area following the warp. This guy is so just like, whoa! Down you go. Honestly, these Medusa heads are so... Probably if I had to name one enemy that I hate the most in this game, it's gotta be the Medusa heads. I can't imagine that that's a hot take. It's like they're constantly just dodging every one of my attacks. Nice. Okay, you can't really do anything there. Let's keep going. I think this is the save room right here. Going through the CD room. CD Project Red. No, that's not what I was looking for. Yeah, Medusa heads are the worst. Yeah, and I remember from the time that I played Harmony of Dissonance and Aria of Sorrow that they are obnoxious in that game as well, but I honestly don't remember them being such a hindrance when I was playing those games. Maybe I'm just doing selective remembering on that one. Actually, that's an interesting question. Did you ever play? Have you? I imagine that you played other Castlevanias, but let me not make assumptions. I definitely played Harmony of Dissonance and Aria of Sorrow, and then Dawn of Sorrow, of course. But that's it. This is the next. This I guess is the 4th Castlevania that I've ever played. And we've got ads in about 3 minutes, so escape while you can. And to your health. Okay. Now where are we? Right, let's take the portal. Okay. Ooh, next level is only 38. I could just sit here for the next hour and just pick off Medusa heads. I'm sure everyone would love that. That is the quality programming that people get from the Ales and Fails stream. And here we are. Let's see, I played Circle of the Moon, Aria, and Harmony of Dissonance on the GBA. See, that's the one on the GBA that I haven't played, Circle of the Moon, but I did get the collection on the Switch when they released that. So I'm planning on playing that at some point. I haven't heard good things about it though, so here's hoping that it is at least as good as Harmony of Dissonance. Knock on wood. Circle is super fun and kind of mean. Okay, maybe. I might also just be thinking about the wrong game, by the way. I don't know my Castlevanias as well as I should. And Rich, kindly refrain from using salty language. You were caught by the censor bot, Rich. I'm sorry about that. I probably should modify that at some point, but I kind of just needed to have some sort of level of moderation on chat. I apologize for that. Okay, where are we? Oh, my bad, haha. It's no problem. Yeah, clearly we are running a family-friendly stream that also tends to showcase beers and alcoholic beverages, so that doesn't make sense. But I apologize for that. Like I said, I should definitely find a more happy medium between those. So we've been here before. But yeah, that game can be very rude. I'm assuming you're still talking about Circle of the Moon. I think this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to go to the Colosseum, so I think this is a place. No worries, moderate your stream how you want to. I appreciate your understanding. Very, very kind of you. Circle, yeah, but it has a very fun combat system. Yeah, and like I said, I definitely look forward to playing it. It might be a while though, since I figure that at some point I'll finish this game, and I try not to play the same game series in a row. Okay, so let's keep it going. Ah, jeez. Okay, seriously? What? They can even reach me? What is happening with... Why is me? Oh, I have a backdash, remember that. Oh, come on! Okay, one of them went down. That's good, I guess. He's coming, isn't he? He's coming. Oh, wow. Seriously? Okay, down it went. I think that's smart, not just going through a whole series at once. Yeah, I feel like, you know, for as much as I love certain games, I feel like I need to just bounce off different series. And even if I wasn't streaming, I would probably be trying to play different games. Different game styles, different game franchises. I love the level up while getting hit. I mean, can you imagine, like, you're getting beat up at school by the school bullies, and like somebody just happens to throw a punch at you, you push somebody on the way back and you level up simply because they got hit. That's what's happening here. and sorry for the ads again. Yeah, the fight's gotta pause for you to just like, by the way, I just became a little bit stronger. Alright, but let's find that save room because I probably need the hearts. There's definitely a more strategic way to approach this game than me just like beating my head against the enemies. Oh, imagine that, look, there's that sword. Of course, I can't even touch it. No, that's not the way. Another time, my friend, another time. I love that Squirtle emote, by the way. We don't have enough Squirtles. Not enough Squirtles. Oh, save room is in this direction. Okay, let's try to... Squirtle. Save room is in that direction. I'm gonna get killed by this sword, though. Look at that. No. Give me back my Bible. I don't want any watches. The CD Projekt Red room. What is this place? Oh, right. We are where we need to be. That's not what I wanted to do. I like the fact that this Colosseum area just kind of has like a casino-style soundtrack. It kind of just gives you the idea that you're like in a place where people gamble or something like that. I don't know. It kind of just gives me that feeling. And all my love to long ago. So like I said, I think what we're going to try to do is try to beat the duo of the werewolf and the minotaur, or die trying. That's fine too. But at the very least, we'll give it a shot. We'll try to get good. Get good. Down it goes. I'm going to assume that it's up there. I love the fact that they're completely taken off guard by my by the onslaught of my attacks. Can we go up? Oh man. Right, that's because up is exactly where we... Jeez, okay. Sorry, I freaked out for a moment when I went into that room. Yeah, let's go all the way to the left. Get to that other save room and then go up. Oh, come on. Wow, there was 2 of them. Okay, I'm gonna slice it from here. Ridiculous. Valhalla Knight. Valhalla Knight, is that what you mean? Come on. Okay, down it goes. At the very least, we understand that there's a set course for these guys. Okay, so we're gonna keep going left. Oof, I'm sure that thing is hard hitting. Oof. This is an anime night. Down he goes. You've made a terrible mistake, my friend. Okay, I think this is... yes. And let's overwrite the data there. I feel like I should probably collect some hearts before I keep going. Unfortunately, we don't have enough hearts. I wonder if I have an item that actually does that for me, though. A pot roast of Frankfurter. Local favorite use. Summons a skeleton ally. I don't think I want to use those until, like, I can't possibly move forward. Toadstool. Pentagram. It would be nice if these, like, destroy all enemies weapons were to actually destroy, like, bosses, but it would never be that good, right? Fire boomerang, strength potion. And there's the broadsword, turfing, jewel knuckle, shield potion, smart potion. Yeah, I'm gonna say that there's no, like, good... there's no good way to recover hearts without actually going through the trouble of recovering hearts. Why did I do that? Buttons that I never use. What about downstairs? Oh yeah, this is the place to be. Oh, come on! I got a shield rod. What was the point of that? What are you doing? Okay. Oh, wow. I took that right in the face. Oh, come on. Okay, this is not the smart way to do this. He's coming. Whew. Okay, down he goes. Whew, what a nut. And somehow I made it through all those guys. Let's see. Ooh, that's a good weapon. It might not seem like it. Well, let's see the item description right there. Alucard shield rod, extra effective with a shield. It drops our attack to 36. It raises our defense to 21. I mean, it's a single point of attack. I might as well just give it a whirl. See what's up. See what's the story on NPR. Okay. How does it work with my shield though? Does it just increase my defense? Is that what it's supposed to do? Well, it increases my defense fairly high. I guess it gives me 4 points of defense. So maybe I just have to trust what it does. Press both buttons. Okay, let's see. What? A Sparkle Pony? Seriously? Wow, thank you for the tip, Rich. I'm going to abuse that now. I didn't know that you could actually press 2 buttons to do anything. This is just like the bomb arrows in Link's Awakening. Yeah, the game doesn't tell you how it works. LOL, yup. I mean, there are times where I'll just Google things. I know that there's something to be said about like a pristine experience where nobody tells you anything and you're just like discovering things by yourself. Sometimes I can just use the things that I have at my disposal, and that's okay too. Let's see. Every shield has got a different skill. Well, let's see if this shield specifically helps us out in the upcoming fight. I figured that one you'd be cool with. Yeah, and I appreciate that. You know, I have the no backseating tag on my stream, and most of that is to avoid people that are like, okay, go left and jump up here and like do this thing first. And you know, I feel like sometimes people feel like they have to just carry you through a game, and that's mostly what I'm trying to avoid. But if you know, if you're going to tell me, oh hey, by the way, this blatantly obvious thing you can do right here, that's going to help you out immensely in your gameplay, maybe do that. That's totally cool. I like it. Ooh, hearts. I might actually spam this area so that I can get more hearts. Yeah, the play-by-play people are the worst. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm losing my voice here for some reason. I don't understand what it is about some folks and just like, oh, hey, I'm gonna just like walk you through the entire game. Especially when it's not, you know, requested. It seems like a forlorn exercise for both parties. But those are my thoughts on it anyways. I'm sure that there's people out there that enjoy that, maybe. Wait, what is this? Okay. Yeah, I just want to get some hearts before I go in there because I know that I'm gonna end up using my Bible at some point. Because if there's something we love is using our Bible. You know, this is kind of interesting because I feel like this is like a ticket selling station or something like that. Okay, I'm not gonna get very far. Let's go up to like 50 hearts and then let's call it a day. 44. Wow, the voice really really dampened down. Okay, this is giving me single hearts. Let's do one more time and then let's just move forward. And then let's just get on with the games. Let me go to that save room one last time. Just so that we don't start at 0. And all my love too long ago. Let's try our best here. Last time I actually faced these enemies, I want to say that maybe I was probably like 5 attack points lower and maybe 2 levels lower as well. I don't know that I have that much high hopes. I probably could spend more time just, you know, practicing the fight. But I'm that kind of person that just likes to grind out levels and overpower my enemies.
Come forth from the gates of hell!
Oh no.
The scent of your blood.
You're a Belmont! Attack! Rid my castle
Of this past. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, right. I forgot. Seriously? Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. These guys are... Okay, one of them is down. I don't deserve that victory, by the way. I essentially just slammed my face into the guy. He's got some karate moves, this werewolf. Ooh! I actually won! Notice I didn't use the shield thing because I forgot what to do in order to actually activate that. Ooh, life max up. Thank you for the GGs. You know it better than I do. I completely cheesed that fight. So, but I appreciate your support. Ooh, were these actually items? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Ooh, what is that? It looks like a thing. Form of mist. Hey, look at that. Mist could pass. Is that a relic? So it's activated. I kind of just need to... Let's see, we had a saying, cheddar is better. I believe it. I believe it. I like it. I'm gonna have to steal that, Rich. Okay. So, how do we activate this thing, though? Maybe I need to go to controls. Button settings. So, special is my L button. Jump, left hand. Wolf, bat. Oh, missed. Okay. Imagine that. So I still don't have a bat, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll get there eventually. I feel like now there's so many places that I can remember where it was just like, oh, hey, you can turn into mist. Hey, I gotta go. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thank you very much for stopping by, Rich. Have a great rest of your day. I'll try to tune in if you decide to stream tomorrow. But once again, thank you for your help. This, once again, you certainly made the stream better just by being in it. So thank you very much, and catch you again. Okay, let's see. Wait. No. Okay. I just did the worst Mario impression, by the way. Sorry, the worst Luigi impression. I fell all the way down. Come on. Can't I go back? Yes, yes. Let's go up. Okay, so... Ah! Can't believe I did that again. Is it coming? Okay, it's coming. And let's go up. Let's go up one more time. Okay, and I think we are where we need to be. Let's keep going. So, why do I keep doing? Oh my. I gotta remember not to. This is the pain of agony. This is the pain of existence right here. Okay. There's like this tiny gap between the platform and the floor where I just keep not remembering that I should just jump. Okay. Now, Eleanor. Eleanor, right? Why do I... Okay, it's because of my backstep. It's my backstep. Why can't I turn into mist right now? That's... This is weird. Maybe let me look at my controls setup. System. Button settings. So left hand is right, of course. Jump is X. Special is L. And of course, the wolf. I wonder if I could change that. Maybe I just need to make sure that my special is not the shield. How about that? Maybe it's because... Huh. Let me try some different button combinations here. No, that doesn't do it. Maybe if I reset my controls to the standard, it might make things a bit easier. Left. Mist is the one thing that I can't change though, so... I wonder if it's because I changed my left hand to that. What if I change it to that? No, but it doesn't let me. Maybe I kind of just need to go... Can I just... It's not... Okay, I'm so confused right now. How do I turn into mist? Let me go ahead and look at that. SotN. How do I turn to mist? I can't I press and hold them, cannot figure out. Just looking at a red herb. Press L1 and R1 at once and let go. L1 and R1. It's working as designed. So I think I need to actually hold them. That's not doing the thing. Why can't I go through? I'm so confused. Did I not equip the... It's on, right? It just makes me backstep, which is weird. Can I backstep into mist? I just need to stop turning into a dog. Button settings. See, I like to have this as R. This is circle. Is it like a jumping thing? I'm so... okay. It's like I slide and I do the thing. It's not really... Am I just missing something here? Wait a second. That is not L1 and R1. That was not... Okay, I don't know what happened there. That was triangle and circle. Why did that register as what I needed to do? Ah, so strange. Okay, where should I go? Maybe let's go down here. Get out of here. Okay, let's keep going. And just a second here, folks. Okay, what time is it? Looks like we are still good on time. So I feel like there's a few different spots that we could go that could use the mist power. Now the problem is actually remembering where those were. I'm not quite sure. Let me go ahead and keep going over here. Okay, that's not a good fight generally. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. I wonder how it is that I can use that without consuming magic. That's actually really cool. Oof. Oh, come on. Did I really have to eat it twice? What a chump. Of course that I'm going the wrong way here. Stronger power. Jeez. I can't get a hit in. He can actually kick. Ah, down he goes. And he decides to throw his sword at the same time. What a way to go. Where are we? Okay, so we're close to the teleport. Nice. Where are we? So this is near the beginning. I don't know if there was any mist doors around here. Let's try... it's a good location. Well, so that's a clock tower up there, and this is where I got so very frustrated. Maybe up here there was a mist door? I don't quite recall. But let's give that a shot. And we got an ad starting in 41 seconds, so run while you still can. And it seems like I got a message. Just a second here, folks. Okay, let's keep going here. Where are we now? Yeah, this is the area that I was thinking about before. Let's see if there's any mist doors. Whew. Not quite sure though. Just hitting people with my cane here. All of these hearts. This is probably a good place to charge hearts, now that I think about it. No, 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 no. I think we're sticking with the Bible for now. Flea Rider. Now let's see if this was the area. No, I think this was like the 3 bell towers. But maybe if I go all the way over here to this area, I might be able to get through. Okay, let's keep going. And I think there's Medusa heads here, or something like that. Alerting everybody, of course. Ooh, save room. I really like this shield rod. It's actually quite convenient. Okay, let's keep going. Just face slap everybody with the cane. Cane of Burner. Would you... Oh, wow. Getting hit for no reason by the weakest enemy possible, of course. And this is where we beat one of those enemies. And welcome back everyone from ads. Sorry about that. It is not a choice. It is a way of life. Wow, I keep doing the same silly thing. It's so... I've got nobody to blame but myself. And I just I keep doing this thing where I am just like at the left side of my camera. It's so silly. It's so silly, everyone. We've entered... Oh, it sounds like there was a cat outside. Okay. Seems like they're having a fight of some sort. I really like the range on this thing. But I don't like the fact that these guys just escape out of range. Okay, good. Where are we? Okay, so I think this is an area with mist. Maybe? Was it? Wait, no. This is an area for bats. Ah, that's troublesome. Okay. Maybe let's go down, see what's up with this little nook over yonder here. What are you? What? What is that thing even doing at that? Okay. We'll let it be for now. Ooh. Did I completely miss that? No. Oh, actually, we've never been in. Maybe? Oh, there's like a little golem there that's blocking us. And it doesn't seem like we can actually do too much there. Okay. I'll accept your defiance. Okay, but now unfortunately the closest warp is... it's actually equally far. Maybe let's go back into the Colosseum area. I know that there was... no, that doesn't make sense. I think that there was like an area around here that had like another boss, but I'm not 100% on that. Oh, that's obnoxious though. There's the boomerang guys. I really don't like the boomerang guys. I like that this area has all of these secret doors. Down they go. Wait. Why can't I? Now I'm vested. Now I'm vested. I'm wasting cards, by the way. There's no point. Here, superpower of the horse. But of course, if I don't actually hit it, it doesn't actually do anything. Okay. Well, that actually fulfilled no satisfaction for anybody. And this is... we're back in the Colosseum, so we can actually save, which is nice. Ooh. Oh. Never mind, I don't want to replace my weapon. Okay, nice. So we can save. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I think there was a... I thought that maybe there was a path around here that led to an extra chamber that I couldn't get past last time. What am I trying to think here? I'm sure we'll stumble onto something. Let's go up here. And I vaguely remember this area. Completely defeated the Bone Master. Ah, he got me. And like Daniel-san, you gotta sweep the leg. It's like a battle of attrition sometimes. Ah, these guys are so obnoxious. Okay, what is this place? Where are we now? Alright, I guess we just skipped a bunch of the Colosseum. So not necessarily the most useful thing in the world. Ooh, there's a miscut pass thing. But we've already been there. Right, that's where we came from. So let's go downstairs. Oh, come on. Let's save up. Keep moving forward. Okay, and we're doing good. Okay. So maybe let's actually head to the left. Sorry, to the right to find the next warp and maybe decide what we need to do from there. I could have sworn though that there was like some passage down here that led to like a boss, but maybe I'm thinking about the clock tower actually. Yeah, we'll reach the warp and then we'll go to the clock tower because I think that's really what's left for us. And of course, to your health. All we gotta do is go all the way to the right. I don't even want to deal with that thing. And this is not where we wanted to go. Of course. Of course! And I do have a Bison of course emote in case anybody wants to try that one out. Oof, that was... Of course I got hit. Ooh, level up. Look at that. I kind of feel like I need to save again. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Get away from me. The power of Pegasus. Maximilian Pegasus. Okay, down he goes. Goodbye. Like AOL Messenger used to say. We're actually doing pretty well with our level ups and things like that. But like I said, I feel like I should have checked out how to get some of these locations where I could use mist. I'll probably look those up before the next time I play. Okay, where are we? So that's near the beginning. What I really want to go is up the clock tower. Where are we now? Okay. And let's go up. Down he goes. I just want to destroy that Medusa head for no reason. Just return some of the pain that it has caused me in the past. Okay. So I think if we keep going up, we'll find the safe spot. Yeah. Okay, we're doing well. We're actually, I actually feel like my character is strong. Now I actually feel like we can actually make a dent on the harder enemies. In terms of money, we've got almost 3,000. Of course, the thing that we want to get is that final armor set, which I think is like 10,000 or something like that. Okay, so we're back at the clock tower, which is not the easiest location. There's lots of platforming elements here. And of course, that's really what I want to avoid. And the problem with that, of course, is that it resets the enemies Fortunately, it doesn't reset the falling of the platform unless you totally leave this area. Nice. Come on, get over here, you. Okay, so now we gotta make a long jump. Nice. Take my cane of Burna. And of course, those things are just happen to be out of reach. Ah, of course. No, it's the Terminator. Yeah, so I'm definitely a lot stronger than I used to be when I was a lot stronger than when I was 4 years old, of course, but also before I started this game. What is down here? I feel like there's something there, but I'll figure it out eventually. Okay, what time do we have? I want to say maybe like 5 more minutes or something like that. Then we definitely gotta go. Oh, come on! You terrible, terrible game. Okay, gotta... There we go. No! Again. And it's because I think I have to lure out that skull first before I do that jump. Once again, my voice is leaving me. Sorry about that, folks. Well, at least now I know how to hit low. Felt hat. Okay. I think we're in the clear. Nice. Okay. And down we go here. Just want to make sure that I don't like run into something midair because it's unavoidable, right? Okay. Whew. Whoa. Down you go. Okay, good. What is this thing? Okay. Oh, this is the worst part of the game. So I've done this before, and if you've seen my TikTok of this one time where just I got destroyed by the Medusa heads here. Wait, let me equip my... I know that I've got something to stop me from... What is it? Turning into a stone. Polish to resist stoning. Yeah, so this is the one. Come on, just... Wow. So obnoxious. Okay, let's keep going. If we're going this way... What is here? I don't want that. Okay, and I think this is more of a blind jump. I don't think we need to do it. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so it gets difficult here. Can I actually go up there? No, I don't think so. Whoa. What is this thing that turns? Is there any point to it? Okay, we're going. We're going. Because otherwise... No! Give me my thing! Okay, let's keep going. Fortunately, we've got this handy Bible with us. Okay. Nice. Keep going. Nice. Okay. Whew. We made it through. That was rough. So where are we now? Like I said, I know that this leads to a boss battle because I've been in this area before. And so we might not actually push forward here. Ah! Down you go, Sword Lord. The aptly named Sword Lord. Oh, right. Seriously, guys. Okay. I can't imagine that there's a good way to recover energy here. That's so bad. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to save here. So maybe let's actually leave it here. And let's go back to intermission. Well, what a cliffhanger. Unfortunately, that is it in terms of the Ails and Fails stream for today. Yeah, I think we made some good progress. I apologize to everyone at the beginning of the stream where I had to like take care of that personal piece of business, but decided to stick around anyways. Great thanks to Brent from his actual Twitch handle is BrentZone for bringing in the raid earlier today, and certainly everyone else that popped in. If you like this kind of nonsense, feel free to join me next week. I'll be playing some more Symphony of the Night. Tomorrow, though, I'll be playing Monster Hunter World, so if you like this kind of banter, this kind of nonsense, feel free to tune in at that time. That is, you kind of get the idea. On Thursdays, I do retro. On Fridays, I kind of do variety. Yeah, and let me think if there's anything more to do here. I'll probably raid out. I think that's probably a good idea. Let me see who's on. Okay, I think I've got a good idea. Let's go ahead and raid out to friend of the stream, Fruitcake. Let me see if I can actually find her. And voila. She's currently playing Dragon's Dogma. She's an awesome streamer. Certainly very generous in terms of chatting. Kindly give her a follow. But in terms of us, once again, let me go ahead and hit my end screen. I will put some cozy music as we raid out. Stay thirsty, Alpac. We'll see you again.